Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sarah High School in the city of Gardena here on the Dwan Memorial Gymnasium floor. This is the voice of your Sarah Cavaliers, Amir Greer, and we are here for the third annual Dwan Holiday Classic, and we're glad to have you guys here with us. We're already underway. Day 2, game number 1 between the Banning Pilots and the Lynwood Knights, and Lynwood putting on a show early on in this first quarter with just about a minute to go. They are up 35-6. And the onslaught doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon, attacking the basket there. We'll get you guys set up with some of the players on the floor right now as we get ready to end the first quarter. For the Knights, they have out there number 3, Darius McLean. He's out there with his brother, LJ McLean. Number 20, Kamari Washington is on the floor. Number 10, Donald Jones. And number 32, Elliot Garcia. Worth mentioning, one of their starters, Christian Johnson, who's not on the floor already, is already off to a big-time start, offensively, defensively, and intensity-wise, leading this team to this fast start. For the Pilots on the floor, number 4, Damian Quintero. Number 3, Angel Naraz. As LJ McLean attacking the basket, gets another 2. Number 42, Alex Maratella. Number 32, as a three-pointer from the Pilots is no good. Out of the corner, Ezekiel Montas. And there should be one more person I haven't mentioned, and that's number 35, Moises Funes, on the court for the Pilots. McLean again attacking the basket, no good. That was LJ McLean. And his brother Darius McLean comes down with the rebound.
Number 42, Alex Morahaya. First personal, third team foul.
There's a foul as McLean came down with the ball, so it's going to be Knights ball out of bounds from the bottom. Shot clock off, just over 20 seconds. Knights not worried about that, though. Donald Jones inside, able to finish for the 2. Knights in a soft press. Pilots get it just past half court. Funes with the step back. Good on that one. And we're going to have a timeout by the Knights with just 2.7 left on the clock here in the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Back with you for this final 2.7. Long throw from the Knights, and it hits the stanchion and the roof here. So it's going to be Banning ball. No time off the clock, so they'll get just under 3 seconds. If you played in here long enough, you know about those low-hanging roof supports, and you watch for those. But if you don't, it could be tough. 2.1 off the deflection. Banning will have it again. Backdoor deflection again. Chipping away at this clock, 1.2. Steal in the launch by Johnson. And that is how the first quarter ends. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. We cannot be more delighted to have you guys with us. We're going to take another quick break for the end of the quarter. We'll be back with you with second quarter action. All right, ladies and gentlemen, second quarter action live here. Day 2 of the Dwan Holiday Classic. Couldn't be any more pleased to have you guys with us.
Lynwood foul.
It's going to start with the Pilots bringing it in from out of bounds. And we're going to have a foul.
Luis Garcia Jr. First personal, second by Lynwood. Side out, Downing.
Last foul was on Luis Garcia, so the Pilots bringing it in. Funes up top. Clean. There might have been a little contact, no call. Ill-advised pass that time. Knights in the secondary transition. Good movement that time by Jordan Brown, finding a little space inside. It's a 41-7 game in favor of the Knights. Big time defensive pressure all game from them. McLean on the leak out, gets it to go. More pressure out the corner and another turnover. Again, Brown deep inside. They don't put a body on him earlier, he's not going to be stopped. Hands down the biggest player on the court. Got a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor the Knights. Some substitutions for the Knights. Keon Kenzie into the game. He's out there with Tayon Jessup. Christian Johnson, who was mentioned earlier. Jordan Brown has been playing really well inside for the Knights. He's got another offensive rebound on cue. Attacking the paint hard, can't be stopping there. He's going to be fouled instead. And Luis Garcia Jr. is the last man for the Knights on the floor. Foul's going to be on Ezekiel Montez for the Pilots. That's his first. And Brown will be shooting too. One of two from the line for Brown. 46-7 game. 6:11 left to go here in the first half. Big guy here, a big left-handed slam for Keon Kenzie. Long, lanky kid coming in off the bench for the Knights. Almost got another opportunity, but the Pilots get their turnover back, and Adrian Mosqueda was able to finish that one at the rim. Another steal here by the Pilots, so some good defense, back-to-back possessions. Off the big block by Johnson. Montez with a good jumper. That's Kenzie attacking the rim again.
13.
It's going to be fouled by Jonathan Soria. I'm going to say it's on the ground. And Brown again in the paint for the Knights. Kenzie no good on the inside. Pilots, Kobe Angelo able to come down with the rebound. Pilots just having trouble getting anything close to the basket though. Pressure from the Knights. Quickness, hand activity. It's too much for the Pilots right now. Johnson with the long three-point attempt. No good. And off the miss, Jordan Brown ends up with a foul for the Knights. It's inside to Montez, trying to scoop it over to Mosqueda, and turned it over, but Funes went some good safety right there. Able to get the ball back for the Pilots. Now they just gotta be composed enough not to turn it over, but they do. Christian Johnson, another bucket on the other end for the Knights. And it's not gonna get any easier for the Pilots. LJ McClain looking like he's ready to check in. It's Johnson gets another layup, this time left-handed. And we're gonna have a timeout by the Banning Pilots. It's gonna be another 30-second timeout. So we'll take another 30-second timeout. Out of the timeout. Let's see what the Pilots have. Pushing quickly, long pass. Mosqueda with the tap out and the three-point attempt. No good that time by Quintero, but a good attempt from the Pilots at least that time. Offensive rebound and the putback's no good by Montez, but a good offensive possession. I sent McClain back into the game. Kicks it over to Donald Jones. His jumper's no good, but there he is, LJ McClain. Too big, too strong, too skilled right now. Getting anything he wants for this Knights team. Corner to Montez, looking for the cutter, and he's going to be fouled.
Lynwood foul.
Foul that time is on Lynwood's Elliot Garcia into the game.
14 foul.
He's out there with McClain, LJ McClain. Kamari Washington. I see a 13 out there, but I don't have a 13 on my roster. Elliot Garcia is out there as well. And I'll get a name on that 13 for you guys. McClain into the middle. Top again, he's gonna try it from the outside this time, no good. Rebound to the Knights. Hesitation, but Garcia's gonna take the three, no good. Tap out comes out to Mosqueda. Good pass that time from Funes, and the finish for Ezekiel Montez. So a couple of good possessions towards the end of this first half for the Pilots. It's still a 56-15 game with just 2:30 left to go. Trying to split the double, luckily holds on to it. Good ball fake that time from Funes, but can't get the floater to go. McClain with the rebound and the push to the middle. Nobody stops the ball. Can't get the floater to go though. Get on the other side as well. Dump off, good pass that time. Oh, Garcia waiting for his teammate to come through. Drops it off to him. Steal and bucket, Kamari Washington. Washington that time. playing both ends of the court. This Lynwood team is putting on a lot of pressure. It doesn't look like they're looking to stop anytime soon. There will be more games in this tournament, and there will be better teams that you will have to play against all the way up until the end. We have a lot of good teams in this tournament, and so it looks like these Knights know they need to continue to work, and that's what they're doing. Good possessions on offense. You see the ball movement, and McLean again is hot, inside, outside, just doing it all. And I'll be honest, I saw McLean last year. I didn't see that jump shot last year. It looks a lot better. The form is really nice. And this Lynwood team looks impressive right now. Lazy play on that side, though, by McLean. Just 29.9 left to go in the half.
Check that 15 foul.
It's Damian Quintero at the line for the Pilots, and he gets the first to go. And 2 for 2 for the Pilots. Standing strong there in the paint was Moratella. As Washington attacked, and the Pilots eventually forced the turnover. Corner, good ball movement for the Pilots on that offensive possession. Find another good shot, and then an offensive rebound off of his own miss, Damian Quintero. So 4 in a row for him. McLean at the buzzer, no good. And so the first half ends with a score of 63-19 in favor of the Knights. Pilots finish with a couple of good offensive possessions, though, and we'll see what they can do to make this game a little bit more interesting in the second half. Got 10 minutes on the clock, and as soon as these kids are back on the floor and ready to play basketball, we'll be back here with you. It's the voice of. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Just about set for second half action here on the second day of the third annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. And we are glad to have you here with us. We have our game one between the Lynwood Knights and the Banning Pilots. And it is a 63-19 game at halftime as the Pilots get ready to inbound. And before we get to the second half, we'd like to make one of the biggest announcements that we have made here at The Voice Of, and that is to introduce a gentleman that will be working with us throughout this season as much as he possibly can, and we couldn't be more excited to have him. One of the greats in his time here at Sarah High School, and one that played under the man that we are honoring in this holiday classic, Mr. Dwan Hurt, and that is Jason Richardson. And we're glad to have you, Jason. Thanks for being here with us, and we look forward to having a great season.
Man, thank you, Bear, man. I can't imagine doing that better with my time. I'm here, man, supporting my favorite coach ever. You know, the best coach. He's taught me so much in life, so much in basketball, just so much about this game in general. And I'm just so excited to be here and be able to be on air live with my best friend. Wow. Look at this.
Too kind, too kind, too kind. And we're happy to have you. And so let's get back to the action, and let's enlighten these people with some of these things that you've learned from Coach Hurt. What about situations like this when you're in a tough game, either up by a lot trying to keep your focus or down by a lot trying to fight hard and fight and scrap back into a game?
Oh, yeah, man. Up in a game like this, man, you're just trying to work on the little things. You know, making sure everybody's sharp, making sure we're running all of our sets right, all of our defensive calls, our pick and roll coverages and things like that are on point. And so it's not much. You almost don't want to do too much because you don't want to get hurt. You don't want to, press up and force the issue. You know, just working on the little things, man. Just keeping things sharp. And if you're down, it's time to work on everything. I say get out here, use this time as practice, and just try and get as good as you can. Every day you're on that court, you got to try and get as good as you can. That's what we'll look forward to seeing here from Banning in the second half.
Definitely.
Bucket to go.
That's correct. That was Damian Quintero. He's out there with Angel Naraz, Adrian Masqueda, Alex Moratella, and Moises Funes. That's the 5 to start this second half for the Pilots. 3-point attempts by the Knights. Been hitting that offensive glass hard all night. Doesn't pay off that time down. It's going to be a foul now on the Knights, and it is Christian Johnson. He's out there with LJ McClain. LJ's brother Darius McClain is out there as well. Keon Kenzie, and the big man in the middle, Jordan Brown, who's been roaming that paint all night long, is out there, and that's the 5 to start the second half for the Knights.
Like that foul there. That's one of those fouls where you get too comfortable when you're up 50 points. It's not time to start reaching and start, just making silly plays. You got to be disciplined. That's what's tough. And it's hard. We're talking about high school students. Hey, get on that rim, young fella.
Big time jam by Darius McClain and a smile out of him after. Quintero gets his shot blocked, gets it back though, and picks up the assist to Moratella. Another good drive by McClain, Darius McClain, that is, that time. And the Knights on the attack again. Brown no good with the reverse. Playing with the deflection. Ball's going to stay with the Pilots, though. To the corner goes, 3-point attempt, no good. Gonna have some substitutions for the Knights.
Donald Jones, Ryder Howard, and Maury Washington all back in for Lynwood.
Gonna have to wait for some of them to tuck in their jerseys, though. The McLean brothers are going to leave together along with Jordan Brown. And it'll be Banning from underneath the basket, inbounding. Where does Banning attack this seemingly attacking defense from Lynwood? Where do they get their points from right now, JC?
You gotta find something in the middle here. I mean, you gotta attack the middle of this zone. It's like it's kind of a soft, hard trap. You don't know when they're coming, when they're not. Just trying to get the ball to the middle and make plays, kicking to shooters. You're not gonna get too much inside. There's a lot. They don't have too much size-wise. So yeah, getting the ball to the middle and looking for shooters would be their best bet here. Third quarter, get something smart.
All right, we'll see if they can take advantage of that. They're getting a couple good looks, but I think they need to get a little closer to the basket, up their chances. Getting some good three-point attempts, but
This is a Sarah High broadcast. I can't help but to point out Christian Johnson, number 2 on Lynwood, brother of former player Brianna Johnson, awesome point guard. Ended up going to Denver. Look up what she's doing now. She's a great ball player.
definitely. Had some greats come in here.
Oh yeah,
Speaking of brothers and sisters, you know a little something about that.
a little bit. You know about the brother duo.
All right, all right. Here we go, another sub, this time for Banning. It's going to be Giovanni Viveros coming into the game for the Pilots. And Viveros is going to be the one with that three-point attempt. No good, though.
Johnson delivers an assist for Kamari Washington.
Viveros not shy as he comes into the game, and he knocks that one down this time. See if the Pilots can get a stop. Washington trying to bully his way in there, no good. Now back into that attacking press for the Knights. Funes, though, with the good one-hand pass.
See, I like the aggressiveness by the Lynwood players. They're still picking up, trying to play hard. But the only thing is they're just practicing bad habits, reaching all over the floor against these guys who are not as talented as they are. It takes discipline to win the championship in there. And when you're beating a team like this, that's what you're working towards. You're working towards playoffs.
Definitely, definitely. And towards the end of this tournament where somebody will be crowned the champion of this third annual Dwan Holiday Classic. We're going to wait and see who that is. Until then, we're going to take a quick timeout break. We'll be back with you in just under 30 seconds. Back with live quarter 3 action, 2:30 left to go in this third quarter. Banning and Lynwood. Banning on the tack, throwing it out of bounds though.
Looks like next we got the Narbonne Gauchos whirling in.
And I was actually just looking for information on that game, so give me a second. I want to update the people and let them know what we have going on today.
I'm a home team fan, Amir. When do we get to see the Cavaliers?
Everybody's been waiting for the Cavaliers. I cannot
I need
lie.
to pull up my bracket. I'm excited to see those Sarah Cavaliers.
I can tell you right now, we're going to see the Cavaliers tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And then on Thursday at 7:30 will be their scheduled games. And then win in advance, and we will see when they play after that. But tomorrow at 3 and Thursday at 7:30 for your Sarah Cavaliers.
That boy's got some skill there.
That's Christian Johnson again with the layup off the fast break. Attacking that basket again are the Knights. And they're going to end up with 2 free throws. Foul's going to be on Adrian Mosqueda. And that'll be his second of the game. First good for Washington.
I have to imagine we got to go ahead and enjoy this last minute 44. This may be our last quarter out of Christian Johnson, point guard from Lynwood.
I would not be surprised. And I'm sure he's knowing it. He's going to try to do something special to end this quarter out.
I don't even know if he plays point guard. I just called him that because he's out there talking and directing traffic at me. And that's a point guard's job. He looks like he came out here to win.
Got it in his hands now. Just short off the front of the rim for Johnson. Forces the turnover though.
They'll get another chance at a hit. Oh. That was a nice floater there.
Good job again. Yes, Kobe Angelo with the nice floater.
That's a tough shot. Floater from the free throw line.
Definitely.
That is not easy.
Looked pure though.
It did.
Three-pointer no good that time. Offensive rebound though for the Knights. Washington attacking again. Gets bailed out by the call. Everybody's running the other way. So that kind of proves my point. I think he got bailed out by that call. Looked like he dropped it out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Knights. Johnson underneath. Looks like he got tipped. Johnson again. Looks like they're just playing volleyball off that backboard right now, Jay.
It's starting to become a common play where they go with the out-of-bounds lob. I don't know what it is. It's like teams are never ready for it now. You see it so often.
Mosqueda with the good finish, but nobody back on defense. Not enough back on defense for the Pirates. As Washington ends the third quarter with a bucket for the Knights, that pushes their lead out to 90-36. We've got 1 minute to go here in the game 1 of day 2 of the Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Fourth and final quarter here from the Dwan Hurt Memorial Gymnasium. And we have a 54-point game in favor of the Lynwood Knights. And looking to add to that lead right now is Jordan Brown as he approaches the free throw line, shooting 2. So, Jason,
Talk to me.
according to my schedule, it looks like our next game up will be between Lawndale and Narbonne.
Okay. Lawndale and Narbonne.
So a little city CIF action for the folks in game 2 here on day 2 of our tournament.
Lynwood foul. 32, Elliot Garcia. Third personal, 6th on the night.
And then for all of our people that'll be checking in for us for game 3, that'll be between View Park Prep and Bellflower. Anybody that is in the area that has the time, that has the means, we encourage you to come out. Meet us here on the campus here at Sarah High School in Gardena. Wouldn't be happier than to see you. But if you can't, that's what we're here for. We are the voice of the people. We're here for you guys. So check in if you can't make it. If you can, come down and see us. Introduce yourselves. We'd be happy to meet you. And we want you guys to see some good basketball and support these high school student athletes. Tayon Jessup into the game for the Knights, gets the short 2 that time. Funes from deep for the Pilots. Little 2-for-3 trade that time. McLean trying to come back and get him back. He cannot. Jordan Brown, though, again, offensive rebounding all night.
Tough ball there.
Yeah, I think there's got to be a call there somewhere.
Sting for a bit right there. Usually you just got to hop right up as fast as possible, trying to think about it.
Looks like we've got some trainers out there to take an eye on them. Coach steps out. Make sure that LJ McLean is going to be all right. I'm more than sure that he's got a future to go in this sport after
He's a tough guy. He's going to get up now.
this level, on this high school level. Laughing a little bit, no, grimacing, maybe a little of both. Limping it off, seems like he's going to do okay, at least in the immediate. Happy to see him walking off under his own power. Just getting and giving a little to his brother there as he walks off the court. And here is his brother. He's going to stop and pop. There to claim no good from 3.
Man, Mayor, what was it like growing up playing with your brother, man? I can only imagine how fun that'd be.
There's nothing like it. There's
Let me hear it. Did he bully you?
oh, you know he did, man.
Your brother was pretty big.
He was always bigger than me. But there's nothing like having that communication when you guys are on the same team that nobody else could possibly have, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Funes looking for some help, trapped in the half-court corner. Finally gets it to Montes, who turns it over. McLean coming back the other way. Again, gonna stop and pop, can't get it to go.
Boy, their coach preaches confidence on those long 3 balls. I seen him look at the bench earlier. Earlier when number 3 took one of those long ones, and he said, we've got to have the confidence to take those shots. We've got to make those shots. And that is what basketball is becoming now. You got to shoot and make the 3 ball. And if you can shoot it from deep, the more dangerous you are. So, hey, the game is changing. It's evolving every year.
And we see it sometimes first at the high school levels. Lots of different places, lots of different coaches that are willing to try lots of different things to gain an advantage. And you see some extraordinary things at the high school level.
I'd be willing to bet Lynwood has more 3-point field goals than regular 2-point field goals at this point in the game.
They are shooting a lot of them.
And that was very rare before the man Stephen Curry came along.
Very true.
We got to give the credit to Stephen Curry.
Very true. It's definitely changed the way this game is played. I don't know if anybody took into account, though, that not many people shoot as well as Stephen Curry does. But,
nope.
You know, they all want to play like him. So you're right. That is what's made a big change. There it is on the other side. Once again, for the Knights, a 3-point basket. Luis Garcia Jr. Come the Pilots. No good that time by Viveros. He's attacking the basket. Score now sits at 103-41 in favor of the Knights. 2:20 as the clock winds down here in the fourth quarter. As we mentioned before, our next game will be between Lawndale and Narbonne, and that one is slated to tip off at 6 o'clock. Bad pass that time by the Knights, gonna force a turnover.
Every time I see a block like that, Amir, I think about like Mike, man. When the bully just smacks the ball in Bow Wow's face. That's a tough one, man.
Lynwood has definitely been the bully in this game today. Jessup with the offensive rebound off the follow. Able to get the 2 to go.
It's always a fun moment when you're the guy that can't dunk and you get the fast break, and you hear your bench screaming, "Dunk it," and you know you have no chance.
Makes you a little nervous, does it not?
Oh yeah, it does. But it's no easier bucket than a layup. I'll take a layup any day.
Gotta concentrate. Good push that time and able to finish though, Soria. Jessup no good. Lynwood still in the press, well beyond half court. Kobe Angelo with the kick out and the 3-pointer knocked down out of the corner. That time by Jonathan Soria. Some little glimpses of hope for this Banning Pilots team. They did put together some good spurts and good stretches as Soria comes up with another steal. And they'd have to hope to build on that, as this tournament is not over for anybody. There will be moments and more opportunities for both of these teams as this week progresses, and we look forward to seeing both of these teams back. Once again, we'll have Narbonne and Lawndale for you at 6 o'clock. Once again, we'd like to welcome and thank Jason for being here and being a part of the team at The Voice Of. We've got about 25 minutes set on this clock, 25 minutes set on the clock, and that is when we will be back with you for Game 2 here on Day 2 of the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic.
Sarah High School for the third annual Dwan College Classic.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, you see them on the court. We have Lawndale High School and Narbonne High School in game 2 of day 2. It's the third annual Dwan Holiday Classic. Once again, joined here by Jason Richardson, and we are just ready to tip on what should be an exciting game between the 4-4 Gauchos and the 2-6 Cardinals.
Should be a good matchup here. Both teams match up pretty well, size-wise. We'll see about talent in a minute.
Narbonne starts off with the first possession and a good drive that time. Attacking the basket. And the Gauchos have the first 2 of the game.
That's how you want to start a game off there. Get to the basket early, get some easiness. Nice right-hand drive there, strong finish. Can't ask for more out of your young Narbonne.
That was Denzel Obayagi with the first bucket for the Gauchos. Cardinals working the clock, 10 on the shot, and a good pull-up off the glass. And the first bucket for the Cardinals is going to go to Ricky Esquia. Narbonne now in their set. Find themselves open from 3 and 2 for 2, scoring on their first 2 possessions. Number 33, Ray Sims, that time is the one that knocked it down, and now forcing the turnover. On with another 2. It's Patrick Zachary, and out to a quick 7-2 start for the Gauchos is going to force a timeout for the Cardinals, and it's going to give us 30 seconds to catch our breaths and catch up and let you guys know what's going on. What are you seeing so far, Jason?
Man, I see Coach Brownlee's a good coach, man. You got to call the timeout here, get the guys to get the ball out of these corners. You don't want to keep having these early turnovers. That'll get you a loss there, but Coach Brownlee's going to get it done. I'm pretty sure he's a good coach. We'll see what he's got coming after this. This timeout here.
We've seen some games get ugly in these first couple of days here. And if the Cardinals don't want to fall into that trap, they've got to make changes right away. And like you said, a quick, good timeout by Coach Brownlee before this one gets any uglier, down by 5 early in the first quarter.
Right back to that corner there, Amir. That's not where they want to look to attack. You want to look to attack from the middle. It's going to be tough getting nice shot there from number 1.
That's Obayaga again.
Get the ball to the middle, young fella. You don't want to keep going up the sideline.
And it results in another turnover, but the Gauchos sloppy on their end as well. That was Gavin Davis who wasn't able to hold on to that one as he attacked the basket, so the Cardinals are going to get it right back. Right side, CJ Howard. He's got it back in the middle, and he gets his floater to go.
Pick and roll action. Pick and roll for 2. Flex offense going here.
Able to beat his man off the dribble, but not finish. That was Patrick Zachary. Elijah Queen, though, has been active for the Gauchos with the putback for Narbonne. Down into the paint, no good that time was Isaiah Pulani. Narbonne turns it over. So it'll be back to the Cardinals. 12-4 game here. Gauchos on top. But not a good few last possessions for the Gauchos.
I think Londo's got to stick to what's working. Every time they run that pick and roll, they've gotten a pretty good shot, a pretty good look off. It's a hard attack right there. They draw the contact.
It's Obiaga attacking the basket, and he's going to have a chance for another 2. He's already got 5 early on in this game.
Just the first one to go. For Obiaga.
Confident stroke from the line. Puts the lead out to 10 for the Gauchos.
Foul by number 3, Gavin Davis of Narbonne. First personal, first team foul. Coming out, Londale.
Goes that pick and roll you were looking for, Jason.
Yeah, he's going to look for the attack. That wasn't a hard roll there. Deeper roll. That's a big finish from the big fella, number 34.
Kulani again on the inside, putting in some work.
That's a nice move there. You don't want the big guy doing too much. He's only got 3 seconds in that paint. One dribble, turn, and finish. Finish strong. I can see that from the young fella.
Obiaga off the flex screen. There's going to be a foul, and it's on that screen on number 33. That is Ray Sims who picks up that foul.
33, Ray Sims, first personal, second team foul by Gaucho.
Off-ball foul is going to be the second on the Gauchos.
Too much dribbling. You don't want to be cute in those corners. He gets out of that one, though. They get a pretty good look off there.
Jalen Roberts unable to hit. No good. It's Ricky Esquia making another quick move. This time gets it to go. Clean on the cut, unable to get the layup to go, but he is fouled. And he'll be at the line shooting 2. CJ Howard with the foul that time for the Cardinals. Queen no good on the first. Subs for the Gauchos. Leaving the court, Ray Sims and Gavin Davis. Into the game, Cassius Hilliard. And 23, Corey White for the Gauchos. Queen gets the second sub for the Cardinals. Coming out is CJ Howard. And into the game, Rolando McDonald. Seven-point game early here in the first. Game 2 of 3 today on the Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. And the Cardinals fighting back into it, only down 5 now.
Told you Brownlee figured it out. He's got the guys going with a 3-guard front now to offset that front of the Gauchos defense.
More ball handling to help beat those traps, am I right?
That's a fact. Actually, it's less ball handling. They're doing more passing now, and that's how they've been staying out of those turnovers in the corner. Nice mid-range.
Falling away, that's Cameron Williams able to get the jump shot to go.
Talked about this last game. We see a lot of three-pointers now. It looks like Brownie encourages his guys to just take the open shot. The defense is going to leave something open. If it's the mid-range, go ahead and take the mid-range. That's 2 points.
They've definitely been feeding from in that mid-range spot so far in this game.
That's a great find. Great find.
That's Jalen Roberts with the assist. Able to find Isaiah Polani down low. And like I said, Cardinals fighting back into this one after being down big early. They are down just 3, forcing a 30-second timeout from the Gauchos. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back on the court with you in just 30 seconds. .145 and ticking left to go in this first quarter. We've got a 3-point game between the Narmont Gauchos and the Lawndale Cardinals. Obiaga at the top with it. Back into that flex offense, the Gauchos go. .10 on the shot clock. Right side corner, 3-pointer, no good. And we're gonna have a foul on the loose ball. Looks like it was Obiaga coming over the back, and it was.
Pretty impressed with the Gauchos' ball movement and spacing. Those guys swing the ball and just sprint to the next open spot on the floor. That's how you play basketball. They're gonna get a lot of good shots doing this. Here goes Lawndale attacking that press through the middle with the pass and attack the basket. That was a great possession for Lawndale.
Sliding over late for the Gauchos, number 23, Corey White. Didn't get there in time, though. And attacking the basket, Rolando McDonald was able to get the layup to go with the foul, so have an opportunity for 3, and that would tie this game up here late in the first quarter. And he does. So a tie ball game after being down by at least 10 early in the first quarter. Lawndale's got it tied up here, 17 all. Obiaga, who was hot early. Beat Polani off the dribble and able to finish, though. And Lawndale with another possession. Looking for an offensive set. Shot clock at 13. Able to split. McDonald once again at the rim with the and one. Rolando McDonald attacking the basket here to end the first quarter for this Cardinals team. And a big time reason why they're up again in this game here at the end of the first quarter.
Talk about players and their coaches can only do so much. You got a guy like that who can go make a play for himself. That's a nice take there by Ron Dolphin. McDonald. I remember that one.
Two on the clock. Trying to make a play that time was Patrick Zachary. Lost it out of bounds, and there's 1 second here for the Cardinals. In and a launch. And just underneath the backboard it hits, but a great end to that first quarter for the Lawndale Cardinals, clawing their way back and able to take a lead into the second quarter. It's 20-17. Got a 1-minute intermission. We'll be back with you.
Lawndale ball to commence the second.
Quarter 2 underway. Game 2, Lawndale High School and Narbonne. First possession empty for the Cardinals. Gaucho's pushing the other way. And it's Elijah Queen for 2. Into the corner it goes. 3-point attempt, no good. McDonald able to come down with the rebound though. And we're gonna have a sub, Obiaga, back into the game.
First personal, 6th on knockoff.
Lonnie again making that quick move that you've talked about, Jason, in the paint.
That's a nice big strong move in there. One dribble, keep it simple, big boy.
Green comes up empty that time.
He's got to duck that in there.
Lonnie deep again, kicks it out. McDonald thought about the 3. Instead, it's going to be a travel going against the Cardinals. Y'all got the kick. Hilliard right back to him. Looks like a lot of standing and watching right now for the Gauchos, Jason.
One likes his matchup. A big 34 on Lawndale. He's trying to attack that every chance he gets. And I'm not mad at him. I think he has a quickness advantage. I think he gets to the basket, go ahead and get 2 points. That's big time for his team.
He is attacking again. Looked like he might have gotten fouled. Good call, though.
He's gotten a few blocked in there, and I like that idea. He's going in there, he's trying to jump stop and pump fake, trying to get an easy layup instead of a contested one. And Zio was able to get his hand on that one. He's being aggressive here.
Unable to get the three to go that time. Was Obiaga. Around the perimeter it goes for the Cardinals. Now inside to Polani, and there's going to be a travel call.
Turns it over to Narva.
And also a substitution.
Steps in for Ricky Askia.
Jalen Roberts into the game. Ricky Askia sees his way out.
Coaches purposely sit in the high ball screen to get the switch at number 34.
Elijah Clean able to finish that time underneath the basket off the miss for the Gauchos. No defense being played that time though. It's Jeff Trapania able to finish.
They're running the same high ball screen. Get the switch here. And we'll let him attack the big. That's a great play. Just swing it on over to the side. That's a tough shot though. That's a good one.
Turnover that time. Lonza throws that one out of bounds for the Cardinals. It's going to be another sub. And it's Jared Moore coming into the game. Cameron Williams is headed to the bench. Clean unable to get it to go underneath the basket.
He's got to get down.
Trapania.
He might have hurt his wrist on that play.
Danny McDonald unable to find anything underneath. But off the deflection, it's going to stay with the Cardinals.
34, Isaiah is walking off that paint. He's going to stay in the game and see if he can make another play inside.
Right to him to test out that paint. Couldn't get the layup to go. Obiaga getting the team into the set. They're looking for him in the post. Finally finds him. Working with that big body. Going up off the spin move. Can't get the layup to go, but he's going to be fouled. And that one is going to be on Jalen Roberts. That is his first.
Obiaga. There's some subs here. It looks like number 34 for Rondo is checking out because of that wrist.
Zachary back in the game for
A couple plays, possessions ago.
Make sure we keep an eye on that. Hope everything's okay with him. One for two for the Gauchos. Still trailing after leading early in this game. But since right around the end of that first quarter, Mondale's been on top. Chance to tie or take the lead here, though, for the Gauchos, down by 2. Good ball movement. It's Obiaga inside once again. Again, unable to finish, but he was fouled, so he'll have another chance for 2 at the line.
first team's fifth overall.
Good for Obiaga. He knows his strengths. He gets in there and he goes up strong and he draws that contact. And from the looks of things, he knocks down those free throws as well. He's got a smooth stroke.
He's got 2 for 2 there.
I need a little bit of run.
It's another tie game.
Long arm. Odd hand.
Lynwood by his pass. The offense has gotten a little sloppy for the Gauchos since early in this game when Obiaga was dominating.
Levin's got to be ready for that ball. You got to cut with a purpose. You don't cut for no reason. You got to look for the ball while it's going in. A little bit of a lead by Obiaga. At least you got to catch that ball for your teammate.
On the other end, Roberts able to get another one to go. And we're going to have an and one. On this side, Elijah Queen got a little quiet and still in here when everybody wasn't sure what was happening, but the arm came down for the referee signaling an and one on the good, strong move by Queen in the paint that time.
Gill for White. And on this
Queen seals it up, gets the 3 for the Gauchos and puts them back in front. It's 27 to 26 with just 3 minutes left to go here in the half.
It's tough. Sometimes it's almost better to just stand there and wall up. Jump straight up vertically and challenge the shot. It's a little too late there to take a charge.
Definitely. And you're definitely not going to get the call if you're falling before the contact is made.
Jalen Roberts at the charity stripe.
So it'll be 2 shots now for Jalen Roberts. Lefty able to get the first one to go. Obiaga, strong tape. A little short for the defense. Have another traveling violation. This time it's Rolando McDonald. Tried to pull that swing through the bunny hop.
Pinanda's got to do a better job of catching that ball, turning and looking, seeing what he's got. You can't just sit there and wait for the double team to come get you in that corner. What a pass. Number 2 with the goggles.
It's Patrick Zachary. Trying to find Andrew Gill over there. McDonald no good from deep and another foul.
Some zone, please.
Substitution for the Cardinals. Cameron Williams into the game. And we're going to have a 1-and-1 situation off of that loose ball foul. Both teams with 17. that time was Ray Sims, but able to pick up his own rebound.
It's a tough call, and I can't blame the ref. The guy puts his shoulder down like that. Kind of no option but to put your hands on the ball.
Try to absorb that blow a little bit. It's Andrew Gill who initiated that contact, but ended up at the free throw line, and he gets the first to go.
I guess the best idea is to go ahead and flop. Go ahead and draw that offensive foul there for Londale. Just cannot save that ball under your own basket. Never a great play.
Left side, three-point shot, no good as it bounces up and over the backboard. It's out of bounds. Back to the Gauchos. They take advantage of it once again. Ray Sims, that time from the outside, knocking it down. Eli Queen picking up that foul as Pulani attacked the basket. He'll be at the line shooting two. Fans giving Pulani the concentration space that he needs as it gets quiet in here, knocks down the first.
Shoe choice there. I don't think I've ever seen the low cool gray Air Jordans 11s on the court before. Those are the low tops for the big fella. I like it. This is that second one, but his teammate number 12 for the Cardinals there to clean it up for two.
That's Jeff Trepanier able to get that two to go. Turns into a three-point play for the Cardinals. They find themselves down again here by 5.
Obiaga's going to live at that free throw line tonight. He's determined to get that ball in, up to that basket, get it up in there.
Well, they've already tried putting the bigger player in Pulani on him, and he went around him. Now they're trying the smaller player, and he just goes inside and he works it. So he may not continue to stay in there because they might go back to a bigger player, but somehow, some way, he's going to find his way to get his points.
Great job at the line so far, 6 for 7.
And the Gauchos lead, it's 2-7. Under a minute to go here in the first half. A good one here for game 2 of 3 on day 2. Cardinals with 10 on the shot clock. That's more than enough time. Cameron Williams to get up a look, but it does not go. And it looks like the Gauchos are going to slow it down for one final attempt.
Got to do something with that ball.
He's going to draw a foul with it. Pressure out there by Jalen Roberts. Was not appreciated by the referee. And for that, we're going to have 2 shots, as that is the 10th foul of the first half for the Cardinals. No good on the first. One more attempt for Gill here from the line. $11.7 on the clock for the Cardinals. they're going to draw a foul.
To the basket, he's fouled. Shoot 2 free throws.
It's Jalen Roberts.
It's not a bad play, but you want to bring that one out. Make sure you get the last shot. You don't want to give Narbonne a chance to increase the lead again.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Team foul number 9.
Roberts hits the first. Two for 2. Goes that last opportunity you were speaking of for the Gauchos. It was Gill who was unable to get that one to go, and that is how the first half ends. It is a 38-32 in an exciting back and forth game between the Narbonne Gauchos and the Lawndale Cardinals. We'll be back with second half action as soon as we can be. It'll be in just about 10 minutes. Can't wait to see you with us. Ladies and gentlemen, back and ready for second half action here between the Narbonne Gauchos and the Lawndale High School Cardinals. 6-point game as we start here in the second half, and it is a Gauchos lead. And in possession, they started off where they ended it. Gavin Davis knocking down that three-pointer for the Gauchos. And now the turnover. Back-to-back buckets, just how they started this game. They're starting the second half.
It's exactly how Lawndale dug himself a hole. Turnovers and transition layups.
2 that time, no good. By Trepanier for the Cardinals. Obiaga looked like he got blocked from the back. Let's see if there was some contact in the front. No, it was on the block attempt. That was Corey White.
Looks like one of those excuse me, one of those anticipated foul calls.
And excuse me, that was Ricky Esquia for the Cardinals, not 23 for the Gauchos. And Obiaga able to knock down the free throw. Into that corner and turning it over are the Cardinals. Left side, Obiaga into the paint, the Queen. Good jump fake, but gets his shot blocked by Trepanier. Good recovery that time.
Elijah Queen's got to go and get that foul once he gets his man in the air. This is the pump fake is for. Go over and get those free throws.
He's got to seek out the body contact, right? Instead of jumping into his man, he jumped straight up or away from him and still allowed him to, without absorbing any body contact, get that quick second jump and block his shot.
Yeah, he gets to recover with that.
It's a foul down on the other end, so at the line is Ricky Esquia. Can't get the first to go, and we're going to have a sub already for the Gauchos. 6:24 left to go here in the third quarter. And Patrick Zachary is on his way out. Ray Sims, who played a good first half, back into the game for the Gauchos. Queen at the top. Down to the hands of Davis in the middle. Nowhere to go with it. Queen looking underneath. Able to find Gill open, unable to finish though. And on the long outlet to Pulani. Queen trying to cut him off and is going to pick up the foul. Ball out of bounds underneath for the Cardinals. And an easy bucket that time.
Good patience there by C.J. Howard. Wait on the defender to clear his path. Go up strong, get the deuce. Rondo doesn't look too clear on their out of bounds coverages. We've seen some easy buckets here for Melbourne on the out of bounds play.
Sims comes up empty that time for the Gauchos. Cardinals working it around and finding a quick mid-range jump shot. And that's C.J. Howard again, able to get back-to-back buckets for the Cardinals. Right side, Queen looking inside for Obiaga, and he's going to be fouled almost immediately. It's Corey White picking that one up. And excuse me, I keep doing that. That was Ricky Esquia for the Cardinals picking that foul up. Queen working hard inside, can't get anything to go, but he's going to be fouled.
Kid's got some grit to him. He plays hard. He plays till the clock says 0-0 or till the referee blows that whistle. He's going to try and get a basket. Rebound and go strong. That's what he does.
Relentless attack today from Elijah Queen. Unable to get the first to go. 1 of 2 for Elijah Queen. And a steal for the Gauchos. Follow, not giving up. Trailing that play was Gavin Davis, able to get a bucket.
Narbonne has certainly turned up that pressure again on these Cardinals.
And that's going to force a timeout by those Cardinals as they find themselves trailing by more than 10 again. It's 48-37. They're going to take a 60-second timeout, and we're going to take it with them. We'll be back with you in just a second. Narbonne with possession coming out of the timeout. It's going to be Obiaga, Gavin Davis, Elijah Queen, Ray Sims, and Andrew Gill on the court for the Gauchos. For the Cardinals, it's Jalen Roberts, C.J. Howard, Jeff Trapagna, Rolando McClain. And last man on the court is Cameron Williams in an 11-point game.
I'm not sure after all those Cardinal turnovers, the best answer is to come down and jack a three. They got to get the ball back inside, get to the inside, make some plays, some easy plays. Draw some fouls.
And right on cue. And as I was going to say, a guy that was getting it started in the first half for them when they made that comeback, Rolando McDonald attacking the basket, draws the foul. And into the game for the Gauchos, Cassius Hilliard and Kiki Liafa. McDonald at the top. Roberts almost loses it out of bounds. Now Roberts with the mid-range jump shot, no good. Obiaga with that big body. It's the and one to go. Attacking the basket that time. Denzel Obiaga with the strong move. And a chance for three on this possession.
Nice move there. He got the separation he wanted early. Could have put up for the deep three, but he decided to go and take it to the rack. Three more easy ones. Excuse me. He's been knocking down those free throws pretty consistently tonight. Now 9 for 10.
And helping to force another turnover there. Game 2 here in day 2 of the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. So glad to have you folks here with us as Narbonne turns it over on the travel. We've got one more game on our slate today. timeout granted to the Cardinals just as they were about to lose possession. And it's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back with you right here from the Dwan Hurt Memorial Gymnasium in just 60 seconds.
Third quarter, 2:48. 2 timeouts left for Lawndale. 4 timeouts left for Narbonne.
What's going on, man?
Back in action here. Cardinals going to start with the possession. They've got 15 on the shot clock. The perimeter swing, and McDonald finds some space as Leafo was slow to close out. McDonald able to knock down that three.
We still got time here. A whole nother quarter left. They just got to get some of those threes to go down. Get that ball to the inside and knock down some more of those mid-range jumpers, and they'll be all right.
And some stops, am I right?
Of course, stopping Obiaga from getting to that free throw line. Oh, and if he starts to do that, if he starts knocking down threes, it's going to really get tough for Dale. Another turnover by Lawndale. What a pass there by Obiaga for the teammate.
Unable to come down with possession that time was Davis. Turns it over, and we're going to have a foul on the Lawndale transition. Foul's going to be on Leafo. And we're going to have a sub. It's going to be Ricky Esquia back in. Jeff Trapagna is going to see the bench. I'm sure we'll see some more of him very soon, though. McDonald at the top with it, feeling hot, no good. Started to chase it down almost as soon as it left his hand. And on the scramble, there's going to be a travel. Looks like C.J. Howard might have rolled just ever so slightly. He's in possession there on the floor, forcing the turnover. And another one for the Cardinals is going to put the ball in the possession of the Gauchos.
Coach must drill that one dribble. Both coaches, actually. Both teams' bigs have done a great job of getting inside, taking one dribble, and powering up with the right hand over the left shoulder.
Created some good opportunities for both teams this time. It's Kiki Leafa getting his chance at the free throw line. Unable to knock down the first. As Pulani comes back into the game, McDonald is going to sit. Getting some coaching right in front of us from Coach Brownlee. Leafa unable to get the second to go. And a 14-point lead here for Gaucho still.
Good shot there. We got Coach Brownlee over here teaching toughness. You don't just let guys bully you in there. You got to get their hands off of you somehow, some way. That's a part of the game.
Big one, too. Biafra again working on the inside, drawing another foul.
By number 3, C.J. Howard.
C.J. Howard on that foul. Trying to fight underneath, but knock down the first free throw, though. One more opportunity. 39 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. One of two for Kiki. As soon as he gets in there, they go back to the big man.
He goes back to that one there. The one dribble, left shoulder, power up, finish. Way to draw the contact. He'll go to the line, shoot 2.
Returning for number 1, and number 11, Eli Quinn.
Lonnie here. The opportunity number 2 from the line. Gets it to go. Here, Coach Hilliard from the Narbonne bench asking for the last shot. Obiaga's going to hold at least until he's ready to go or until somebody comes to get him. He's going to hand it off. Patrick Zachary attacking the basket, and he's going to get one to go. 1 second on the clock, and there's not going to be an attempt for the Cardinals, so that is how the third quarter ends. Another basket by the Gauchos. They are up by 14, 57-43. We'll be back with quarter number 4 in just under a minute.
Lawndale ball to begin the fourth quarter.
Quarter number 4, live. Dwan Hurt Memorial Gymnasium, 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Glad that you can join us. We'd love to see you in the gym. We have one more game tonight, and that will be between View Park Prep and Bellflower High School. Right now, we're in the midst of a good one. Narbonne up 57-43 over the Lawndale Cardinals. But we've seen Lawndale come back already once in this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again. Got a chance to have a great finish here.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you one thing about the Coach Brownlee team. They're not going to quit. I'll tell you that. They're going to keep trying. They'll find different ways to make something happen.
Not a good start here. C.J. Howard picks up a foul on the loose ball, trying to set a screen. Gonna force it right back, though, as Gavin Davis dribbles the ball off of his foot. Pull-up jumper, no good. Right there to get it back off of his own miss was Cameron Williams. Unable to get the follow attempt to go either, though. Another opportunity for Williams leading the break here. And this time he does get one out of her, or in between three different Gaucho defenders. Good finish that time.
With the low dribble, low cross, high finger roll off the front of the rim. What a nice finish there by number 13, Cameron Williams. Arbon going back to that flex offense. Oh!
It's like somebody got rolled up pretty bad over there. Hope everybody's okay. CJ Howard and Elijah Queen down there, and it looks like Queen is still on the ground.
Londale foul number 3, CJ Howard. That's his 5th and final foul of the game.
On that play, CJ Howard picking up the foul, and that is his 5th. So a key part for this Wandale Cardinals team is going to have to sit for the remaining 6:33 of this game. Had some medical staff out attending to Elijah. He's up and off the floor. They're just going to try to dry it a little bit. Little substitution confusion as well. Looks like might have been because I believe Londale was given the right to select a shooter on the injury that Queen could not stay in the game to shoot his free throws. So Londale has selected, or whoever selected, Corey White is at the line shooting free throws. Able to hit on the second free throw is White. And the lead stretched out to 14. But right back immediately is Cameron Williams, who's starting to find a little bit of a rhythm here for the Cardinals. We're going to go ahead and take another timeout as the Gauchos have elected to take a full timeout in a 59-47 game where the Gauchos lead. .6:15 left to go to decide this game. Day 2 here, Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Gauchos have the lead with 15 on the shot clock. Gavin Davis unable to finish that time. Hilliard with the steal. There is Davis again, and that time he finishes well above the rim. Going up and over Ricky Esquia, who I believe is going to be the one that picked up that foul. Indeed, he is. Big time finish that time by Gavin Davis.
So you got to go to a rim strong. Catch that ball in there with those guys flying down the court. They've got the momentum. You got to use your body the way that my man number 3, Gavin Davis, did.
Free throw no good for Davis. Cardinals pushing. And coming right back is Esquia able to pick up the foul. Able to draw the foul, excuse me. Esquia no good on the first. 5:38. If you're Coach Brownlee, what are you telling your team here, Jason?
Tell them let's keep fighting. Let's push this ball out. Let's try and get easy layups. They've got to create some turnovers here. Get some easy transition points. They've struggled in the half court thus far.
And for the Gauchos, would this be your method of attack is to just run your sets and try to run that clock down for a good shot?
Oh, yeah. Just keep moving it around. Don't get a 5-second call up high. No turnovers. If they don't get any turnovers here in the next 5 minutes, I bet you $100 they'll win this game. I won't really bet you $100. I'm pretty sure they'll win this game here if they don't have any more turnovers.
I'm pretty sure I'm along that train with you, sir. First good for Patrick Zachary at the line for the Gauchos. Recovery that time by Gill for the Gauchos. Gives it right back up, though. Jalen Roberts coming up with the steal and the layup for Cameron Williams.
There goes that bet off there. There's a turnover for the Gauchos. We just need a shot every possession. And you prefer the shot to be less than about 10 seconds in the clock.
Anya with the rebound, gets his shot blocked, but there he is again. It's Cameron Williams.
Last thing Narbonne needs is the Londale Cardinals scoring fast buckets. You got to slow the game down now. It's the point guard's job. We'll see if Obiaga can take care of it when we get back here from this timeout.
Full timeout. Londale. Fourth
All right, 4:15 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Lawndale obviously trying to pick up their pressure. Trying to take this game into, like you said, their own pace. Narbonne would like to slow it down. Lawndale trying to force them into the opposite. Hilliard with it at the top. Back into the hands of Obiaga.
Narbonne comes out of the timeout. It looks like they're pretty clear on what the goal is here now, to slow it down, move the ball around. Less than 10 seconds, high pick and roll. Let's get a good shot. Great game plan by the Gauchos.
And great execution. Just 3 seconds left on the shot clock as Zachary drew that foul. It's going to be a foul on Isaiah Pulani. That's his fourth. On a big-time player for this Lawndale Cardinals team. They'll have to keep an eye on that.
This is the difference. This is the part that's hard to teach. How to manage a game, how to finish a game, how to make sure that you don't lose a comfortable lead. We'll see if the Gauchos can stay poised here, stay sane. Continue with this game plan of moving the ball around and getting late shots.
Right side, Williams. Cross court, he finds a Skia. Into the corner, the three-pointer up, down, and good by Jalen Roberts. So now just a 10-point game here with 3:20 left to go. Cardinals scrapping back into it once again. But will they have enough time? Here it goes, right about that 10-second point. There's your screen and roll, Jay. And you get a bucket there for Patrick Zachary.
What a big-time play by Patrick. He should have got the charge there. That's a tough call. The charge block call is always tough. But a big play by Patrick on the other end. He gets him with a nice in and out. Scoop layup.
And almost able to force a turnover on the other side. Instead, he's going to pick up the foul and a chance for an easy two for Ricky Skia.
Now, on the other end, you do not want to foul if you're the Gauchos. Scoring points with the clock stopped is the worst thing that could happen at this point. They've got to find a way to move their feet and not gamble for more steals. It's time to be solid, get stops, and get shots at the other end.
Skia comes up empty. 12-point game. Obiaga brings it up for the Gauchos. And you can see him pacing off the court, Jason. That's going to be it for Isaiah Pulani. Foul number 5 on the big man for the Cardinals.
That's going to be it. He played a great game, man. He competed out there tonight. He was in a lot of tough situations with those high pick and rolls where he gets switched onto a guard, and that's just not the best situation for him to be in. Maybe a different plan next time to hedge those ball screens out there and have the guard get back, or maybe even double him, because it's just not fast enough and not quick enough yet to guard those little guards off the dribble.
Will definitely have his chances as this tournament progresses. 2:36 left to go here in the fourth. We're going to go ahead and take a full timeout with everybody on the court. 13-point lead as we join you for the Narbonne Gauchos as they try to close out their first game of their experience here this year at the Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. There's 2:24 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Coach Brownlee pleading with this team to continue to play hard all the way through the end of this. Give themselves a chance.
Great idea by the Gauchos. Coach switched to a 2-3 zone. Slow down that Lawndale offense. Make them work for a good shot here. Hopefully it's not a 3 that they give up.
Instead, it'll be Trepanier finding himself underneath for the easy 2.
See if Narbonne remembers that game plan. There's some good movement here.
Just holding it around the perimeter. Shot clock down to 15.
Looks like a pretty poised basketball team to me. Getting inside to Obiaga is the idea they're looking at.
Down to 3 now.
Nice drive.
Just short off the front of the rim was Davis. Now a scramble for the ball. It's going to be a jump. And possession is going to remain with the Gauchos. So right off the front of the rim, they're going to get a reset on the shot clock. So they ran that all the way down to about 2 or 3 seconds. And now they're going to have a reset. And that'll give them another 35 to work with just 127 left to go here, Jason. It's a big call for them.
Oh, yeah, I was watching this inbound play. Lawndale's had some trouble guarding inbound plays. That fresh shot clock is a tough one for Narbonne. For Lawndale, I'm sorry. These guys keep grabbing those offensive rebounds. It's going to be over pretty soon. They're running out of time now.
No foul from the Cardinals. Almost a steal there. Let's see off the deflection who it's going to. And again in favor of the Gauchos. These 50-50 plays. Biaga with 15 on the shot clock. Left side he goes. Hilliard at the top. Spins back for Obiaga looking underneath. Finds Gavin Davis able to finish with the contact. They'll have a chance for another 3-point play, and that should
do it.
That should do it, my friend. 13-point game. Chance to extend it here to 14 with just 30 seconds.
What a well-played fourth quarter by the Gauchos. Very controlled, very methodical. Got a timeout early in the quarter to settle the troops down. Let them know what's the plan, what's our goal here. Now they're going to walk out of here with a victory, it looks like. Just get it in and hold it.
Coach Hilliard has done a great job with that Narbonne Gauchos program. City champions, if I'm not mistaken, at some point in his tenure. And you can always see the imprint of a Coach Hilliard coach team. And that has allowed them to bring success to their basketball program. So we're glad to have them here at the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. And we can't wait to see them as this tournament progresses.
Shout out to those Lawndale Cardinals as well, man. They fought to the end there. They could have gave up, and they didn't. They kept coming back, man. That was a great game.
And indeed, it was a great game as well by the Cardinals. And now we're getting set for another great game. It's going to be the last one of our night, and it's going to be between View Park Prep and Bellflower High School. Can't wait for that one to get tipped. It'll be in just about 9 minutes. So go grab some popcorn, go grab some soda, go do what you got to do. But if you're not back in 9 minutes, you're going to miss it, and you don't want to do that. So we'll see you as we get ready to tip off from the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic.
Here we are for our third game of the tournament of the day. We got the View Park Knights versus Bellflower. Bellflower in the maroon colored jerseys. View Park will be in white. This should be a good game. We're ready, folks.
And looking forward to it. Tip goes into the hands of View Park. Immediately a turnover. And Bellflower takes over. Have starting lineups for you in just a second. Glad that you can join us. This is our third and final game here on day 2 in the third annual Dwan Hurt Classic. And a fast break attempt.
That's a great lead pass right there. That's not an easy pass to make. On the move, you got to judge the speed of your player, how far you need to throw that ball, how much touch you got to put on it. That was a perfect pass there. Number 1 for View Park going up for 2. He missed the first. He's got another one left. He needs to stay in there, keep that follow through up. So at the Dwan Hurt Classic, we're going to be giving you Dwan Hurt quotables all week. Good one here. Coach Hurt would always tell you, visualize that free throw going through the net every time. You stay in there, and you shoot it with confidence. Number 1 from View Park did not do that last 2 attempts. View Park gets a steal here.
Another thing that View Park did not do is provide anybody with rosters. So right now we're working without rosters, and nor did Bellflower. So we're working out without rosters or names for either of these teams right now. We're going to try to get that updated as soon as we possibly can and let you know who's out on this court for both teams. For now, we're just going to let you know that's a charge against Bellflower.
It's called a winning play right there. Take a charge. Oh, that's a tough play. You clearly want to win if you'll put your body in front of another guy running 50 miles per hour with purpose.
And the first bucket of the game goes to View Park, taking advantage of that turnover that they just created. And 2 buckets in a row is going to force a timeout out of Bellflower. And we're going to go ahead and take it with them, folks, see if we can get some things situated here on our end. We'll be back with you in just a bit. Back out of the timeout and forcing another turnover is View Park. Can't finish though, give it back up. And Bellflower forcing things on their end. Trying to do too much in some small spots. And they turn it over again. Attacking the basket are the Knights. Gonna bring it out and settle it though and try to get into some offense. A big time block underneath that time for Bellflower. But again, turning it over. And a sloppy start to this game.
I've seen a couple guys slip out here and there. I remember when I was playing here, I don't know if you can attest to this, but that floor didn't get clean till Christmas break. And it's almost Christmas break, so we'll have a good floor here coming soon in December, towards the end of December. We'll be ready for those Cavaliers. Sarah. What a tough shot there. Londo's pushing for layups, and they get rebounds in transition. And another timeout by Bellflower. Coach is trying to talk it up. let his guys know that the game will settle down. We'll be right back with you after this break here.
Back with live action. Bad pass that time coming out of the timeout for the Buccaneers, so nothing changing after that timeout.
Looks like coach went right back to the same inbound play that did not work the time before. I think they've got to go to something a little different. That long pass is just not there. That guy inbounding the ball just doesn't have enough of an arm to get it out there.
On the other end, the Knights are getting to the basket, just not getting anything to go. And a lot of contact on that runner.
Might have been a missed call there.
Refs forcing him to play through the contact. Good on the floater that time. Good shot, finally, for the Buccaneers. But unable to get it to go. Knights taking advantage of it all on the other end. Attacking the basket and drawing the foul are the Buccaneers. Gonna have an opportunity for one after the Buccaneers were able to get the bucket to go. Some subs into the games. Good on the free throw attempt, so it remains 10-2 in favor of the Knights. There they go, they get another bucket in transition this time. So back-to-back buckets for the Buccaneers.
Pull up.
Again, Knights getting beat in transition, but a good recovery and a block that time. And then the turnover by the Buccaneers is going to lead to an open layup for the Knights.
Maybe coach is up to something with this full court play he's got drawn up here. Gotten a couple good layups out of it. Last one, blocked. None the least, 2 good layups.
Another sub, this time for the Knights. One-on-one work is going to force a turnover for the Buccaneers. Another mid-range pull-up and a nice jumper to extend the lead for the Knights.
just pick up your dribble like that, top of the, almost near the half court line. Guard's got to keep that dribble going so he doesn't get trapped. Good take there by number 3. Into the building, we got Coach Will Smith, Camille Haley. I called him Coach Will Smith. I apologize. Coach Will Haley. Great coach. So Camille, former Sarah Lady Cavalier. Awesome player, now playing at GCU and dominating on the defensive end. If I'm not mistaken, she won Defensive Player. That's Kayla.
Not too sure about that one.
Kayla Haley with the Defensive Player.
Great family though.
Awesome basketball family.
As the Buccaneers are able to pick up another bucket. Trying to scratch their way back into this one. Three-pointer by the Knights.
He's being hounded.
Big-time defensive pressure from this Knights team, forcing another turnover. I don't think there was an actual block. Unable to finish on their end as we're just under a minute to go in this first quarter. Good dump off to the big man, and he's able to finish for the Buccaneers. Knights doing good on the dunk attempt, but a 3 instead.
Bellflower looked a little tired out there at the end of that. Gave up a easy layup that was missed by number 4, dunk attempt.
We're going to have 30 seconds to think this over. We'll be back with the close of the first quarter. .1 seconds left to go in this first quarter. Long pass out of the timeout is going to turn into a jump ball. Bellflower going to continue to hold on to possession. Three-point attempt is up. Another one, no good. Finally, Knights come down with a rebound. Some good hustle that time to get it back. Buccaneers launching from 3, can't get them to go just quite yet, and they are down 22-10 at the end of the first quarter. We'll be back with second quarter action.
And we're back. Knights take it out. Get a quick three, and it's good for number 4, the Knights. Shot that was some confidence, came off the screen. Left, right, pull up. Another turnover here, and layup. Number 2 on the Knights.
Buccaneers on the other end attacking the basket. Able to get anything to go. And on the other end, another transition layup is going to force a timeout. It's going to be a 30 with 7:17 left to go. Go ahead and stick with you this time through on the quick timeout. Game's getting a little out of hand. We see Bellflower taking a couple of timeouts in a row. What do you see being a solution for them this early in the game, Jay?
I don't know right now. It's not looking too pretty. But I do know that the Knights have Coach Dwan on their side, and I knew they were going to play hard. And they're going to continue to play hard and bring that pressure. So Bellflower's going to look for some patience. Going to have to look for some patience here in this second quarter. They go back to this long play. And it's working. I mean, they're getting layups. They're not finishing.
Able to get that one to go.
A double block there. 5 and 21 of Bellflower got a piece of that. Out of bounds on there.
Got a substitution for View Park Prep. Week out for the Buccaneers leads to a basket.
You're asking what Bellflower needs to do. And that's it right there. They've got to finish those layups that they're getting. They're getting a lot of easy ones.
There's another attempt that's unable to go.
Some pretty solid defense on that end by number 14. White, he did not. There he goes also to the jump hook. Great defensive possession. He chose not to foul. Ride the defender and wall up at the end of that play there.
He's going to pick one up this time down on defense, though. The hand check. It's going to give us a chance to bring in another substitution for the Knights. Going deep into their bench. Looking on one-on-one, finds the teammate on the baseline, unable to get the jumper to go. Bucks force the turnover, can't get the layup to go, and like you said, another easy one, Jay.
Another easy one. And another push and score by the Knights. They've also got to do a better job getting back on defense. They've been looking a little lazy here getting back. Another missed layup there, but. And another lazy defensive transition by the Bellflower Buccaneers. That'll lead to another timeout and another break from the voice of. We'll be back after this break.
Out of the timeout again from the Buccaneers. Going to try to get something going here, down by 25. Early in the first half, well, late in the first half, excuse me, 5:15 to go here in the second quarter. Another missed layup opportunity for the Buccaneers. At some point, if they want to turn this around, they've got to get those layups to go.
Their coach doesn't do an hour of layup lines in practice next week. I'd be highly surprised. That's what they need. They can get the ball there, but they cannot finish right now.
Buccaneers in possession, working into the middle, three-point attempt on the kick out, no good. As the shot clock was winding down, offensive rebound and a putback attempt is gonna get them 2 free throws on this trip. First free throw good, getting the Buccaneers back on the board. Two for 2 from the line. 13-point game, 23-point game.
It looked like they're picking up the intensity a little bit here. They get a stop and a turnover.
Lucky for them, the Knights turn it right back over on the travel.
There they go for the long ball again. I slipped again. And I tell you, man, I hated those practices right before the floor gets clean during Christmas break.
Nice reverse layup finish that time by the Knights. And then the same player getting back on defense, forcing the turnover. It's going to turn into a free throw opportunity. Excuse me, that foul was on the ground, so being out of bounds underneath. Opportunity for the Knights here. Turns into a turnover.
Nice kick there. Air ball, number 4.
It's going to be another foul call. It's on the Knights. Not a lot of fouling so far in this first half. Knights 2 away from the bonus. We're going to have a jump this time. It's going to stay with the Knights, who came down seemingly with the possession originally. Step through that time, unable to get the layup to go though.
Tough left-handed floater. There they go. They gotta convert this one here. And it's no good. But the putback is good by number 4. And that's just as good as the other 2 points. So they'll take it.
Lots of movement by View Park. Turns into a travel this time down, though. And we're going to have a substitution.
Bellflower's been able to speed up those Knights these past few possessions with a little more intensity, a little more effort. Let's see if they can make something happen here. They need to try and cut this to about 15 before this half ends. Be in striking range that third quarter.
It's a lot of work to do here with just 2:42 left to go in the half. As has been said before, they can get to the basket. They've just got to finish. And that time, they work it from the outside in, knocking down the three-pointer. Steal now by Bellflower. Another layup attempt, no good on the follow. Gets that one to go.
Something about that second layup makes it a lot easier. That first layup will not go right now for the Bellflower Buccaneers.
They're starting to chip in and get close to that point that you had asked for them to get to, 15. And still at 2 minutes to get there and to make it a little easier finally into the bonus. Go the Knights, and so Buccaneers will be at the line shooting 1 and 1 on that loose ball foul coming off the rebound.
Buccaneers have had about 8 missed layups already. That's 16 points off the board there, man. They be in this game. So I think if they can keep it close, they have a pretty good chance this second half to make something happen with some made layups. This one isn't over.
See what they can do. They pick up the offensive rebound off the miss on the second free throw. Underneath, there's the layups they need. And getting them to go. And there it is, Jason. They've hit that 15-point mark. Still time to chip in even more. No good on that three-point attempt were the Knights. Pull-up jumper that time on the mid-range.
Heady play there by number 22, trying to tip it ahead to his teammate. They're unable to come up with that play there. It doesn't work out too well, but great thought. Not a big guy. Bellflower sure acting like they want to win down here. They're running across this floor like chickens with their head cut off trying to play defense.
Ultimate scramble mode, trying to get View Park out of their comfort zone. Doing a good job of it as this first half has progressed. Just under a minute here to go. Another bomb for them. Good catch, just unable to keep his balance and stay in bounds.
I don't know, man, is that a touchdown there? Or did he drop that one? Might have got the 2 feet down, but
I think if that wall weren't there, he would have held on to it and maybe just tumbled down into the end zone. But
Possibly some pads might have made that a little different outcome there.
Definitely, definitely. 3-point attempt, though, on this trip down. No worry about if that one was a touchdown or not.
They keep drawing here. They're going to make something happen. Oh, what a nice block there by number 5. He gets called for the foul. Number 5 on Bellflower. He went up and got that one. Said, give me those. Off the backboard.
Might have been the action of the arm swing that
said most of that, yeah.
forced the referee to blow his whistle on that attempt, but I was with you. I thought that one was clean and a good block that time.
And nothing against the refs either. That's a tough job out there. Those guys are moving fast. You're running at the same time, trying to see what's going on all over the court. And these guys do their best job out here.
Definitely. Turnover and a pull-up jumper.
Five screaming to his teammates to get open. That's correct. What a pass. He doesn't get it off in time.
But Bellflower with a strong end to this first half. Down more than 20. Pulling themselves to 17 right now. With a chance to get back into this one in the second half. And as soon as they are ready to go in the second half, that is when we will be back with you. Just under 10 minutes, folks. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Back for half number 2. And the View Park Prep Knights started with a bucket. And so the Buccaneers, with their first possession of this second half, down 46-27. And they're going to start it off with a 3-point bucket on their end.
Number 5 from Bellflower hasn't gotten too much credit, but he's been the one making everything happen. All those inbound passes that made it cross court for layups, they've been from him.
Once again, we'd like to apologize.
There goes another nice pass from number 5 and another layup, and there they go. Gets one to fall for number 21.
I'd like to apologize. We were not provided with rosters by either of these teams in preparation for this game, so we have no and will not have any names for either of these teams throughout the rest of the game. We do apologize, but we're going to still continue to call the action as best as we can and provide the best product that we can for you guys. Still be able to see a great game. Free throw no good that time.
Good hustle there from number 21 on the Buccaneers. And as far as talent goes, it hasn't been too competitive, but as far as effort, the Buccaneers are definitely picking up the intensity and trying to get a win here in the Dwan Hurt Classic. It's another strong basket by number 5 for the Buccaneers.
Three-point trip once again for the Buccaneers. But they give it right back up on the other end.
That transition defense again, Amir. They've just been lazy getting back. If they can get the defense set up, they go hard, but in transition, they're just taking their time. The Knights are getting layup after layup.
And here's another one, plus the foul. Good finish that time from the Knights. And another opportunity for 3 for them. Free throw to finish the 3-point play for the Knights. Looking for somewhere to go with this rock or the Buccaneers. And you could kind of see it coming, turnover. And the Knights give it right back. It's getting sloppy. 3 turnovers in a row. Big man trying to solve that. Can't get the layup to go.
Not mad at all at the hustle we're seeing from both teams here. Third quarter. Buccaneers back down 20. Get another timeout. Breaking the action, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Back in action, third quarter, day 2, game 3, third annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Glad to have everybody checked in on our live stream here from the voice of. And glad to be back with you this basketball season. Knights putting on a display so far in this third quarter. Bellflower's had their moments of threatening, but Knights taking care of business for pretty much this whole game, forcing another turnover here.
You know, I miss high school basketball, man. I've been away for some years. They let guys get away with a lot of reaching. You've seen a lot of steals today. On ball. Nice take there by number 2. Knights. Rebound and put back by number 15. He's fouled. He'll go shoot 2.
Knights unable to take advantage from the free throw line on the first attempt. Bellflower looking for a spark, gonna make a little hockey change.
Mass up.
5 in, 5 out for the Bucks, and we'll see if anything changes for them. Down 20 now.
Typically subbing 5 in, 5 out. They're looking to keep the intensity going all game. See how much they'll pick up the pressure here. Try and make this comeback.
They're feeling the pressure as well from the Knights on this end. They pick up full court. Gonna be a foul before that shot attempt. Little hand in the back that time by the big man from the Knights. block shot that time from the Knights.
Look ahead cross-court pass from number 4, the shooter.
He has more than enough time to set his feet and knock it down. From View Park.
Transition, all it takes is a look cross-court for your man to get an open shot. If you're the big fella down there, you just want to grab that ball and chin it. Wait for one of your guards to come for an outlet. And just turn and throw it there. That would lead to the turnover and 2 free throws for Bellflower.
It's the same man picks up the foul. He's down there swinging at everything. Trying to block every shot. He's going to get himself into a lot more trouble before this game's over. First free throw good for the Buccaneers.
Second free throw good as well.
Buccaneers might want to use that as a plan of attack, get into the free throw line if they can knock some down. Like you said, nothing like getting buckets with the clock stopped when you're behind.
That's a fact there. Number 4 again, he's got the smooth stroke.
Big finish underneath for the big man. Off the offensive rebound, nice jump hook. Bucks seeing this press again from the Knights. Finally able to break it. Can't get the short layup to go though. It turns into a bucket in transition for the Knights.
A little bit of old school Chino Hills offense right there. Just outlet it all the way down the court as soon as you rebound it. There'll be somebody down there to go ahead and finish. There's another 2 for the Knights for number 2. Easy scoop layup.
Defensive pressure is clearly too much right now for the Buccaneers. This group has not been good since they've been on the floor.
That is not a good idea. They went from beating the press with the pass to trying to dribble again. That's not going to get you far. These guys, there's too many players, it's too clogged up in the middle there to try and dribble through this press. You got to pass the ball and advance it in the air.
And again, the 5 in, 5 out for the Buccaneers. This 5 found a lot more success when they were on the court. But like you said, might have just been trying to keep fresh bodies in there. They might have been tired. Let's see if they can create something again. Maybe not to win this, but just to jumpstart them into the next game that they play. Like we said, this is everybody's first game, so there will be more games to be played here at the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Classic. 5 full days of basketball for the people and for these young high school athletes to work on their games.
Way to get the holidays started. Good old basketball.
Knights turn it over on that possession. Bucks are going to get a 3-pointer. That was no good.
This call right there, though. Might have been a foul on number 5. He swipes across number 2's body. Ball goes out of bounds. They'll retain possession.
What's that? What's that? Hands up.
Looked a little bit like Michael Jordan on that one with the right to the left hand. Finishing the air with some contact on that one.
Big time finish that time by the Knights. And another on back-to-back possessions after they forced the turnover. Now with the block underneath the basket. And as the Bucks came back down with it, turned it over again. High-speed action here in game 3, just under a minute to go in the third quarter. Three-point attempt, no good. And it is now a 74-39 game. Park coming the other way after the bucket from the Buccaneers. Knights are going to wait, try to hold this for the last shot. 6, 3, 2, 1. Good open look from the corner, no good. And we are headed to quarter number 4 in a 74-41 game. View Park leading over Bellflower. We'll see what the fourth quarter holds for us just around the corner. Quarter number 4 live and underway. Gonna start it off with the possession in the hands of the Knights. Got some changes out on the court for the Knights to start this fourth quarter.
I went over and talked to former Sarah women's basketball player, Camille Haley, at the break. She informed me that she had to medically retire from the sport. Too many knee surgeries, and they decided to go ahead and shut it down. So she's been going on that transition where they say every athlete dies twice. Once is when you stop playing your sport, so she'll be going through that. She'll be all right. She's a tough woman. Sure, she's got great things up ahead of her.
Indeed, she is. And we'll wish the best for her. Wherever her journey may take her. Like I said, great family. She has a ton of support. I know she'll be more than fine.
Oh, yeah. Tough pass.
Knights turn it over. Heading towards the basket are the Buccaneers in transition, but a big-time block up and over the top by the Knights. And again, easy layup for the Knights off the turnover. Good cut that time. And a good find. Unable to get the layup to go, but 2 shots coming from Bellflower. 6:34 left to go here on day 2 of the Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic, our 3rd annual. Once again, as we did in day 1, we'd like to thank Coach Bernard McCrumbie for putting on a terrific tournament in the name of somebody that was near and dear to his heart and is near and dear to pretty much everybody's heart that he comes into contact with, and that was Coach Dwan Hurt. Big part of my life as well. And Coach McCrumbie's doing a great job putting on a tournament in his name. And we look forward to the rest of it. View Park coming back in transition. A little overpass in that time. It's going to remain there, ball off the deflection. And another 5-in, 5-out sub for the Buccaneers.
He's going with a stack out of bounds look. Get it in at number 34. Go up strong for the and one. They shoot a free throw.
Strong move that time from the Knights. Free throw hard off the back of the rim. Long rebound comes out to the Knights. A couple layup attempts off the offensive rebound. They finally get one to go. Buccaneers with it at the top. Working it left side. 6 on the shot clock. Just noticed, step back was blocked. Right at the 3-point line and just 3 seconds left to go on the shot clock.
Solid defensive play there. You don't see too many threes blocked. We've seen 2 here tonight. Call those like Mike blocks.
And how about that off the short shot clock? Able to turn and get the short jumper to go that time for the Buccaneers. Buccaneers turn it over. Easy basket for the Knights.
Number 11 showing off that Euro move. A nice left-handed layup.
Three-point attempt, no good out the corner for the Buccaneers. Offensive rebound. Floater, no good. They're back on those boards. They're getting the good shots, Jay. They're giving themselves second opportunities even when they don't hit on those good shots, but nothing's going for them.
Yeah, it's been a rough night in there. I mean, nights like this, you just got to flush them down the toilet. Go home and act like they didn't happen. Get to practice and train like it did happen. That's how you get better.
There will be more opportunities for both of these teams as we situate the schedule for tomorrow. We're going to have some subs for the Knights. as the Buccaneers get another bucket to go. Up and over the 50 mark. They're now at 51. In a 31-point game. Gonna have a foul that time underneath on the Buccaneers and an opportunity for 2 from the line for the Knights. One of, 0 for 2, but an offensive rebound and a hard fall that time.
He's a tough fella. He'll walk it out, shake it off, finish this game for the team.
Looks like that's what he's gonna do.
He's got some Kobe Bryant in him. He's gonna shoot his free throws.
Not quite a torn Achilles, but he is at the line and he knocks down the first. One for 2 from the line. And a deflection and a rebound. Gonna push it himself for the Knights. Can't get the layup to go. And pulled down by the Buccaneers. Outlet up ahead. And we're gonna have a foul underneath against the Knights. And an opportunity for 2 for the Buccaneers. No good. On the first attempt. So 1 for 2 from the line. Bucks sitting at 52. 83-52 game. And another bucket for the Knights. .230 left to go in day 2. We're gonna go ahead and start you off with your day 3 updates and schedule. So, our host of this wonderful tournament, you'll have to be here early to get to see them. Your Sarah Cavaliers will be tipping off tomorrow. Game 1 of day 3 at 3 o'clock. They'll be taking on Manual Arts High School. After that Sarah and Manual Arts High School showcase game, we are going to have game 2 of that day between USC Hybrid and the Dorsey Dons. Both teams taking tough losses in day 1. And that game is going to start at 4:30. At 7:30, we'll have tip-off between St. Pius, St. Matthias Academy, who put on an absolute show yesterday, taking on a tough and experienced Palos Verdes team in game 3 of day 3. And that game will tip, like I said, at 7:30. And that'll actually be game 4, excuse me. Got the schedule in this circular motion. So game 3 will actually be at 6 o'clock. And Game 3 will be St. Pius and Palos Verdes. And Game 4 at 7:30 will be between King Drew, who we have yet to see in this tournament, and the Carson Colts. So 4 great games headed at you tomorrow. We get started at 3 p.m. with your Sarah Cavaliers. Come out and see us in the Dwan Hurt Memorial Gymnasium here on the campus of Sarah High School in Gardena. We'd love to have you. 4 great games. And if not, you know where to find us. Follow us on Twitter at @TheVoiceOf. And we'll get you a link for you to follow along with our live streams. We want everybody to be a part of this great tournament that we have this year.
Great update, Amir, man, but I'm sad to hear I'm not going to get to see those Cavaliers tomorrow. I'll be missing in action tomorrow as I'll be at a Fullerton College basketball game. But, man, was I looking forward to seeing those Cavaliers.
We were aware of your commitments that you previously had, and we do respect that. I'm sure you'll be back on one of these great days where the Cavaliers will be playing and you'll get to see some of the things that you were able to lay down a foundation for in your days when you were here. And I'm sure you'll be proud. And we can't wait.
Most definitely, man. It's been awesome being here with you today, man. I'm excited, man. Let's do this. This is fun. Let's have a great year of basketball ahead of us, man.
All right, we're going to run that clock out. This game is going to be final. It's 93-53. View Park Prep Knights come out of here with a win against the Bellflower Buccaneers. Outstanding effort from both teams, and we look forward to seeing them as this tournament progresses. Once again, we'd like to thank you guys for joining us in day 2 of the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Once again, scheduled for tomorrow. We're going to get tipped off at 3 p.m. Sarah and Manual Arts, 4:30 USC Hybrid and Dorsey, 6 o'clock St. Pius, St. Matthias, and Palos Verdes. And then at 7:30 to end the night, we have King Drew and Carson in a tough matchup. This has been the Voice of coming at you from the 3rd annual Dwan Hurt Holiday Classic. Once again, thank you to Jason and to our engineer, Mark Alston, to our cameraman, Chase Thomas, and for everybody else that has put in work in this project. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. All